Hello, friends. Welcome back to my channel. If you are new here, I hope that you guys are doing well on this Sunday morning or Sunday afternoon, depending on where you are around the world. We are going to do some Get a Clue reading sprints today. So let me know what you're doing. If you're participating in the readathon, if you're not, that's totally fine. You're welcome to hang out with us. If you are participating in the readathon, let me know like what book you're on. Are you doing senior detective, junior detective? What have your thoughts been so far? What are your favorite books throughout the month of February? I want to know all of the things. It's been a minute since I've been on sprints. So, I mean, I've been on other people's sprints, but it's been a minute since I've hosted. So, yeah, I'm glad to be back. It's weird how, like, comfortable it feels still. I was, like, walking around my house this morning getting ready, and usually I have, like, butterflies in your tummy or whatever when you're getting ready for something, and I didn't. This just feels normal and natural, so, I'm happy to be back on sprints. I hope you guys are doing well. As you can see, I am reading Watermoon, which I love this cover. It makes me happy every time I look at it. I have finished my library book like for the library, the room in Get a Clue. I've told that to a couple of people that know I'm participating in Get a Clue, and I'm like, I'm doing my library book right now, and they're like, oh, you're reading a book from the library? I'm like, well, yes, but that's not what I meant. So yeah, I finished the Wild Robot Escapes last night, and that was my library read. And so now I'm on to a bonus book, and I need to get Watermoon read because I think I have 3 days left with it on Libby. And so yeah, I started it this morning. I'm only about an hour in, and I'm enjoying my time so far. It's an audiobook, so I don't have the physical book. I do have a couple other options in front of me just in case. I like having options. Um, I just got this in at the library, and I'm so excited about it. It's a manga, and it's about this girl who I think was originally trained to hunt monsters. And by the time she comes of age to actually be able to hunt monsters, they've made like a peace bargain with them. And so she actually uses her skills to build houses for monsters. It sounds really cute. I'm excited about it. So that's an option for today. We shall see if we get to it. And then I also have, I've been wanting to read, I wouldn't read all of this, but these are short stories by H.P. Lovecraft. And there's one here that relates to the Dream Quest of Villette Beau that I want to read before I get to that book. So those are also options. I just have those sitting next to me, staring at me, just in case I need other things to read. But let's see who's here. Hello, Beatrice. It's good to see you too. I know it's been a minute. Hello, Ro. Welcome. And Tennille. Hello, Tennille. Julie's here. Hello, Julie. I am. I'm reading Watermoon. I like it so far. It's very chill. It seems very kind of slow paced. I know a lot of people have compared it to like Studio Ghibli, which not to call myself out, but I have not watched any of Studio Ghibli's anime or movies or anything like that. I would like to because I love the artwork. Like when I see it on Instagram or just out and about in the internet, I think it's beautiful, but I have not taken time to do that. So I can't confirm that is the same vibes, but that's what I've heard from people. Hello, Mindy. How are you doing? Be reading An American Marriage for the library prompt, currently at 124 at 308. Wonderful. You're making good progress. Currently reading Red Rising. Not doing so well this month. Oh no, but hopefully next month will be better. Exactly. Give yourself some grace too. Like we need some breaks every once in a while, and as long as you're enjoying what you're reading, that's all that matters. It doesn't matter if you're only reading a few books. But I hope you are doing well health-wise and that you're feeling well. And if not, that you're giving yourself some rest. Hello, Katie. Good morning. Reading a rom-com entitled Don't Mind Me, I Came with the House. That's a really cute title. I hope you're enjoying it. Junior Detective Peacock here. Wonderful. Working on Emily Wilde's 3, and I'm hoping to finish today. Actually, to Neil, I also have that next to me. And it's been staring at me, but I'm trying to wait I have the audiobook on hold on Libby, and it has a 4-week wait, and so I'm hoping to immersive read it next month, but you'll have to let me know. Is it good? I mean, I know it will be, but I'm hoping that it's as good as the other 2 because I've just really loved those stories. Hello, Allie. Gonna be picking up Pieces of Her for the library. Wonderful. Reading on Swift Horses in preparation for Jacob Elordi movie adaptation. Wonderful. I've heard so many, not this specific book, but I've heard so many people recently reading in preparation for movies coming out. It's very fun. I feel like I always miss the boat because I don't watch a lot of TV and I don't really pay attention to um like postings and stuff that come out about movie adaptation. I need to be better about that, about like watching out for some of my favorites to see if they do get adapted. Currently reading The Secret Adversary for the study. Julie, I hope you're liking it. That's the first Tommy and Tuppence book, right? I really enjoyed it. I love Tuppence. She's a hoot. Hello, Hillary. Welcome. Rereading The Rage of Dragons and loving every second of it. I just actually was at my library and they don't have it. So to continue on to the series or with the series, I think I might have to purchase it, but we'll see. I know the third book is the third book supposed to come out this year? Or do I have my wires crossed? Because if the third book's supposed to come out, my library might purchase the second, like if there's hype around it. So we'll see. All of my reading plans for February went out the window, and at this moment, I'm just reading my book club book. Hey, like honestly, sometimes it's lovely just to throw out your TBR and be like, I'm going to read this. I'm just going to focus on one thing and kind of rebalance your mind because I feel like it's very easy, especially for a booktuber, Beatrice, to like you have literally stacks of books that you want to read and there's just not enough time. And so sometimes it is nice just to be able to put everything aside and be like, I'm just going to focus on one thing. Sometimes that's lovely. So I hope you're enjoying your read though. You must have such a well-functioned library to be able to borrow such a variety of books and have relatively short wait times. I know our library system is amazing. We have 47, I think the last time I checked, it was 47 different libraries that all work together. And so whenever I go on to their online system, I can literally search for whatever book. And if it's at one of those other libraries, they will ship it to my library. So that's one of the reasons that I feel very fortunate for the amount of books that I can get and how quickly I can get them. It's also interesting, and I would love to see some numbers on it. I don't have any idea how I could find these numbers. But when I buddy read with like Leandra or Nell or Rainey, we're all over the country. And depending on where you are, certain genres are more popular. And so, what book was it? It was The Empire of the Vampires when we were reading Jay Kristoff together. My library, it was like a 19-week wait. And I think Leandra could get it immediately. I think Rainey had a little bit of a wait, maybe 4 weeks. And I can't remember if Nell had to wait at all, but it wasn't long. And then like there are other books. Like I recently buddy reading Lenny Marks Gets Murdered, or Lenny Marks Gets Away with Murder with Katie. And she had access to it really quickly, and I've had to wait a ton of time. And so it's just interesting, like different areas seem to have longer wait times for different genres. So I would like to see the stats on that if there is a system that keeps all of those. It is, I know. 70% in, having such a fun time. This picks up right where BookTube leaves off. Oh, wonderful. I love it when books do that. You can kind of, it's like you haven't been away at all. I love that. Physical health-wise, I'm okay. It's just my mental health that's not very good, but I hope that I can work on it and get better soon. Yeah, absolutely. And give yourself grace. If you need anything, let me know. I would love to chat if you need someone to talk to. Having a fun time so far. Tuppin is amusing me. I love that. Yeah, she's amazing. Want to get everywhere, and my time is not that big, so I actually just posted a video and some changes on my channel. I'm going to downsize the amount of videos I've been posting. I love that. Focus on quality and sharing what I love. Exactly. That's all I mean, that's what it's all about, right? We don't wanna be posting things that we don't care about because it's not fun for us. And I think honestly, when you post videos that you're not super happy with, I think it shows. I think that, that vibe almost comes off on screen, and so it's better quality is better than quantity. Hello, Elena, how are you? Um, so nice to see you again. Yes. I've been slumping so hard. Oh no, for the whole of February, and I tried reading your sci-fi horror book club, but I had to put it down. Life has been chaotic. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear your life has been chaotic, Elena, but I hope that it gets better. And no worries, like book clubs will wait. And if you're not vibing with it, like there'll be, other reads that you can pick up with us. So yeah, take your time, be good to yourself, give yourself some grace. But I hope the slump dissipates because I hate reading slumps. Leander and I were just talking about that. It's always, especially, I feel like reading slumps always hit whenever you need to read something, and need varies depending on the person. But like, I feel like it always hits whenever I have like a lineup of books that I have deadlines on, especially like library books. And then you're like, I want to read, but I just can't get into it. Like your brain just isn't into it. So I hope it goes away soon. Hello, Livia. Welcome. It's good to see you. The gang's back together again, guys. Always try to sort things out myself because I don't want to bother others. So I always keep it to myself, which sometimes is not good. Yeah, sometimes, it's just good to share and clear the air and get like someone else's perspective too, because sometimes when you're in it, you can't, it's hard to see the light, I guess. And so, yeah, if you need to talk, you let me know. I'm here for you. But I also get it. Like if you don't want to share, I understand. Just finished the Tainted Cup for the study, and now I'm starting the Book of Doors. Oh my goodness, you are speaking to my heart, Livia. I hope that you loved the Tainted Cup, and I hope that you love the Book of Doors. I hope you're doing well. It's been a minute since we've seen each other. Amazing. Yeah. So, just so you guys are aware of kind of my plans for today, I think I'm going to do 3 reading sprints and we're going to do 60-minute sprints like we normally do. So I'm going to try, we have 2 minutes left because it's 9:13 here, my time. And so I'm going to try at 9:15 to go on a 60-minute sprint. We'll come back, we'll talk for another 15 minutes and then do another 60-minute sprint and so on and so forth until we do 3 reading sprints. And it'll be just a lovely morning for me, evening for some of you. But I hope it will be kind of a chill day. We can be productive together. Even been putting romance books down 50% in just because I'm in such a weird reading mood. Currently reading a sci-fi action series, very episodic and fast-paced, but it's great so far. Sometimes like books like that are very episodic, I feel like, I don't know, the pacing does help. So hopefully that'll help you get out of your slump. On a better note, work is getting a lot easier. Wonderful. I got my first iPhone yesterday. Yay! Yay! Some good news. 5 stars for the Tainted Cup. I love that. That's amazing. Read The Goblin Emperor last week. Oh my goodness, you guys, I love you all. And you keep thinking about it. Yeah, I love that book. I need to do a reread, but I'm waiting because the Tomb of Dragons comes out, which is the 3rd book in the like sister series or companion series. So I want to read that one, and then I might do like a reread of the whole thing because I need to reread The Goblin Emperor. I'm glad that you enjoyed it enough to start thinking about it. Ordered The Witness for the Dead from a book outlet sale and kind of want to drop what I'm reading and read it instead. You have to let me know what you think of it because I know that I absolutely loved it. And I do think that you'll enjoy it as well. I know some people don't like the pacing, I guess, but if you enjoyed The Goblin Emperor, I think that there's without a doubt you're going to enjoy Witness for the Dead. I think a lot of people are expecting it to be more murder mystery because of the fact of who we're following, but and it is like it has some of those elements, but that's really not the point of the story. But if you enjoyed Thara Kalahar's character from The Goblin Emperor, I mean, it's just I love that series. It's perfect. Hello, welcome. I'm about to start Bride by Ali Hazelwood. Wonderful. I hope you enjoy it. I've heard mixed reviews about that one, so I'd be interested to hear your thoughts once you get into it. I got the most beautiful edition of Quicksilver. Has some amazing sprayed edges. I love that. Love a pretty book. Actually, speaking of Watermoon, I or speaking of pretty books, Watermoon, I almost purchased it, but I held off because yeah, I'm a sucker for a pretty book. So I'm glad that you got Quicksilver. Have you read that one yet, or have you been holding off? I can't remember. Yes. So that's for Bride, right? Yes. Yes. So we have one person that really enjoyed it in the comments. So hopefully that's a good thing. I have not read that book. Actually, I haven't read anything by Allie Hazelwood, but I just know that that's the book that a lot of people. I think that it's polarizing for some of her fans. And Livia loved Bride too. So yay, that's exciting. Lots of supporters in the audience. Well, friends, it is time for us to go on our first sprint. I love the love hypothesis, so I'm hopeful. Yeah, fingers crossed. I hope you enjoy it. I know it's like different than what her norm is, but hopefully there'll still be like some inklings of what she's done in the past. Not read Quicksilver, but I've been putting it off because it's romantasy. But I'll read it in March. It's the best thing. Oh, that it's the Portuguese edition. That's wonderful. I love that. Hello, welcome. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that YouTube was trying to hide me away, but you're here now, and we haven't even gone on a sprint yet, so you haven't missed anything other than our just initial conversation. So welcome. Only has the Goblin Emperor, none of the others. So I'm on the hunt for discount copies. I managed Witness for the Dead at 67% off. Amazing. Yeah. Hopefully the others will show up along the way. I love that too. Like when you can find, like, I don't know. I feel like you are getting a deal, but I feel like it's such a, like, I don't know, endorphin rush whenever I see books that I love that are on sale. It's amazing. Well, let us go into our first sprint, guys. We're going to do hour sprints, like I said. So I will see you guys in an hour. Happy reading or productivity, whatever you decide to do today. Hello and welcome back, everyone. Hope you had a good and productive sprint. Let me know what you guys got up to in the comments. I got to 30% of Water Moon and just sat here and played cards while I was listening to the audio. And I'm not sure that I like it. I don't, I mean, I'm not hating it by any means, but I feel like it's very much magical realism. I think the world that's being created is really interesting, but we seem to be more focused on the relationship between the two characters that we're mainly dealing with, and then um, the mystery behind certain people missing. So, which is fine. I guess I feel like I'm more intrigued with the stuff that we're not focusing on, which I think is probably where my I don't wanna say lack of enjoyment, but just kind of like, I just feel like okay about it, I guess. So we'll see. We'll see how it continues going. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think if I want to maybe give it a break in this next sprint, um, or not, but we'll see. We'll see how things go, where my brain's at whenever we start the next sprint. Um Yelena was talking about Bride, understandable for her contemporary audience, but I'm very into paranormal romances of 2010, so it's such a fun read. So I do think like I said, I haven't read anything by Allie Hazelwood, but I do think that I would probably vibe more with the paranormal romances, just based on my experience in the past. I really enjoyed The Dead Romantics, which is a paranormal romance. I think I have better luck with that genre. So maybe if I pick up an Allie Hazelwood, that'll be the one that I pick up. And then Yelena did have to leave us, and I'm sure that you're gone. But I hope you have a wonderful day. And yeah, I'm excited. Sora in the House of Monsters. It does sound really cute. I hope that it's fantastic. And yeah, I mean, I just talked about it. I hope that it gets better. I hope that I get more invested into the characters. And it is beautifully written. Like I don't think that I can complain when it comes to that. I feel a disconnect when it comes to the parts that I really want to focus in on and the parts that we seem to find more important. Yes, more manga with monsters, exactly. And Sarah popped in. Hello, Sarah. I hope you're doing well. Happy reading to you as well. Kat is here. Hello, Kat. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Jean is also here reading Rule at 71%. Lovely. Jen also joined us. Hello, Jen. Yeah, I'm happy to have a Danny sprint. It's good. The new job's going well. It's been very busy. I did anticipate starting reading sprints at the beginning of February. And clearly, I didn't do that. But I do think that this will be kind of my springing off point of starting sprints up again. And I'm planning on doing them every other week. So I won't do them next weekend, but then the weekend after that, I do plan on having some sprints. I need to chat with Leandra before I set on a date. It'll be either be Saturday or Sunday. But since we share a StreamYard account, I have to make sure that I'm not infiltrating her space, that she already has things scheduled. So I plan on this will be kind of my start of getting my sprints back going, but I'm still just going to do every other week for a while. But I'm excited. I think that it's been good. It feels right to be back on camera and back chatting with you guys. So I'm happy you're here. And yes, good morning, all. Read the first 2/3 of Day of the Triffids yesterday, watched the podcast episode. Lovely. I hope you're enjoying it. We'll wait a few days before reading the last chapter. I think I'll be starting The Road to Roswell today. Well, I hope you enjoy the discussion for Day of the Triffids. And for those of you in the audience, if you are not aware, Leandra and I do have a podcast called Not Reading for Content. It's on BookTube, but it's also on Spotify and Apple Podcasts if you guys are interested. And we read one book every month. This February's book is The Day of the Triffids. Next month, we're going to be reading The Games Gods Play. And then after that, I think we're moving into our translated works. And I think we're going to start with Inkheart, if I remember correctly, in April. It'll all be on the podcast, like the descriptions of the podcast. But you guys should join us if you're interested in any of those books. So, Road to Roswell, I have actually read, Jen. So you'll have to let me know what you think. It's a very light read. I had fun with it, and it's very goofy. If you've ever watched like spaghetti westerns, it's definitely like a little bit of an homage to those. So it's a little mix of sci-fi and western together, which I found fun. 3% into Pieces of Her and watch some YouTube. Lovely. Hit 13% of The Secret Adversary and edited a clip I needed to finish. Amazing. Made progress in Emily Wilde 3 and visiting Jess is live in that sprint. Oh, lovely. Is this Jess, the Hex Library? I'll have to go say hello. Starting at chapter 21. Amazing. Got to 160 out of 308 of An American Marriage. It's all right, but it seems to be harping on the same point. I hate that when you're like, can we just, can we move on? Can we do something else? I sprint hopped, read 10% of the Book of Doors, chatted with my son. Lovely. Yeah, I'd be interested too, Julie. If this is your first, did you start with Tommy and Tuppence, or have you read any of her other works? Started The Tainted Cup. Woo woo. I hope you enjoy it. I'm so excited. I think that I'm gonna read the. Actually, Julie, since you're in the audience, you should tell me. Are we reading A Drop of Corruption, which is the second book? Are we reading that in March? I thought that's what we planned, but I might have it down wrong. I was wary of water moon. Magical realism's not my thing. Yeah, I'm kind of getting that vibe. So the thing I don't like about magical realism is it's very much just accepted, right? I think that's the part that my brain revolts against is we're living in this world, but nothing is explained. And we're just meant to accept what's happening as like this is a thing in the world that exists now. And because we don't spend a lot of time with it, that's where my brain kind of starts to check out. So right now in the world that we're living in, like one of the really cool things that has happened is like they've jumped into a puddle and then they were portal transported to a different world. And that's cool, but then we just kind of move on. There's been like some discussions about some things that have happened in that specific portal world, but then once again we just move on and we're really focusing in on the relationship between the two characters and the mystery behind someone being missing. And I really want to dig into the nitty-gritty of why this world exists, you know, what magic systems exist in the world. And yeah, I'm not getting that. So I'll let you know if it gets better, but I definitely feel like if you're not a fan of magical realism, this book's probably not for you. Haven't read any before. This is my first venture. I love that you're starting with Tommy and Tuppence. That's amazing. Just did things around the house instead of reading. And no worries. Hey, that's productivity. I need to do that too. I might actually start some laundry in the next sprint because I need to do that as well. Hello, Andrea. I was so excited for Water Moon, but seeing a lot of people. Oh no, I see. I've heard great things about it. I kind of feel. I'm happy that you say that you've seen a lot of people DNFing because I don't feel so alone. Because I've heard a lot of people absolutely love it. So I just have kind of felt like maybe this just isn't my jam, but it's beautifully written. So like I understand people who do love it. I just don't know that it's quite for me. I've definitely been hearing similar comments about Water Moon. Looking forward to see how I feel about it. Yeah, I hope you love it. Like I said, I think it's beautifully written. I think that the story definitely has some themes in it that are important. I'm not getting what I wanted out of it. Felt disconnected from Water Moon too. Ah, you guys, you have my heart. You're making me feel like I'm not alone. Got the first hold at my library because I was so excited, but ended up DNFing it. Oh no. But I mean, I'm a fan of DNFing. Like, gotta read what you want to read, man. It's what works for you. Yay, more sprints. Inkheart, yeah. I read a few years back and I wasn't the biggest fan. Oh no. Hope you'll like it more than I did. I hope so. I can't remember how that one ended up on the list, but I am excited to get into it because if I remember correctly, I try not to for the podcast reads. I try not to dig in too deep as far as the books that we choose because we don't want to spoil ourselves for like the hype episodes and things. But I'm pretty sure it's middle grade, and I know that it's really popular. I think that's kind of all I know. I'm pretty sure it's fantasy, so I'm excited to get to it and see what we think. Middle grade is kind of hit or miss for me, so we'll find out. I missed it, Emily Wilde's third, but yeah, it is. It came out on, I think it was the second week of February. I don't remember. I don't know if I got my edition because my edition is signed. So I don't know if it came out a little earlier or if it came out with the rest of the books, but I'm pretty sure I got mine the second week of February. But yeah, it's out. I'm excited. I haven't read it yet, but I'm excited. Still here. Yay. I'm happy you're here, Beatrice. Tommy and Tuppence are my favorite Christie characters. I really enjoyed them. I love their dynamic. I think they're so cute. It's a couple that I definitely was like rooting for. And like they just have such a sweet friendship too. So yeah, I really enjoy their characters. I think you're right about 4 or 5% of Red Rising. It's getting very interesting. Beatrice, you'll have to let me know. Are you reading this with, I think Samantha Donovan is doing a read along of Red Rising, if I remember correctly. I think. I think I just watched that on her channel. So I wonder if you're reading that with her or if you are like in preparation for their live show that they're going to discuss. But if not, that might be something you want to look into because I think Sam will have some interesting thoughts on that book. Would love to read it in March. I keep meaning to message you and check with you and Leandra. Yeah, I'm game to read A Drop of Corruption in March. I have it written like as like a tentative thing on my March TBR. So I'm game. You let me know. We'll have to chat via, whatever, Voxer, Instagram, Discord, whatever we want to do. I'm game for whatever. Okay, Jess, the Hex Library, last live before her YouTube break. Wonderful. I'll have to go in on the next sprint and tell her hello. It's been a minute since I've talked to Jess. April is the Hitchcock. Oh, thank you. It is. Thank you for correcting me because I completely blew that out of the water because I was so intent on talking about the translated works. Yes. So next month, March, is The Games Gods Play. And then April is the Hitchcock Hotel. And then May is Inkheart, I think is our schedule. Thank you. I'm so excited about the Hitchcock Hotel too, by the way. Like I love the cover. The book is currently sitting on my couch because we always read them a month in advance. But yes, that is our April book. I'm very excited about it. I think it's going to be a hoot. Not a hoot like in a funny way, but like I think it's going to be super intriguing. Secret Adversary was your first as well. For Leander's Book Club, I should reread it someday because I also was new to mysteries and wonder if I could follow it more easily with the more experience. Absolutely. I think that same thing, Tennille. My first wasn't The Secret Adversary. It was her first published work, which I'm not remembering the name of right now. Is it The Mysterious Affair at Styles? Is that what it's called? And I definitely am newer to mysteries. And so after having more of them under my belt, I would like to go back and reread because I feel like mysteries, I do better if I read them physically or immersively than if I listen to audio. Because I feel like if I listen to them on audio, my brain just like, I mean, they're fun to read and I enjoy them, but I don't solve them if I'm listening to them on audio because I feel like I don't catch all of the details. Hello, Leandra. Emily Wilde's 3, Tommy and Tuppence came at the perfect time. We were also talking about Tainted Cup. So yes, you heard us calling. I completely just remembered while I was looking and hearing you speak that I have a video with your rocks to film. That would be amazing. I would love to know what you think of the books I recommended you, but no pressure. You got plenty of time. No time limit. Loved Emily Wilde's 3. I'm sad this is probably the last book. Also jealous of your signed copy. It is kind of sad that this might be the last book. I didn't know. I was gonna, it's always interesting for books because I feel like authors can, end the book and then later decide to add more to it. But sometimes that's not a good thing. But I will be sad if this is the ending. Let me pause real quick. Yeah, so the signed copy I got from Barnes& and Noble, and I don't know if they did like a limited run, but it wasn't any more expensive than the regular copy. So like I went in to pre-order it and I was like, there's two options and you could click pre-order or pre-order signed and it was the same amount. And I'm like, I'm confused. Why would people just get the pre-order and not get the signed copy? But maybe they did a limited run. But yeah, I'm very excited to have a signed copy because I've really enjoyed Heather Fawcett's writing. I need to read some of her middle grade because I know that's or middle grade or YA. I can't remember where she came from, but I need to read some more of her works because I really enjoy her writing. I love that cover, Danny. The one I find is pink, and I don't want that one. Is this the one? Because I think maybe you're finding I think the UK cover is pink, if I remember correctly. These are the ones, so the first two are green, and they come in like these hardbacks that have it, like the artwork printed on the hardback, and I absolutely love them. But they do, I know that the first two were like out of print, like you couldn't find them in these covers anymore. And so I don't know if that was like intentional or if the publisher just decided that they were gonna. I know the Barnes& and Noble editions, which they're beautiful, but I really like the hardcover with the printed design on them. So I hope you find it, Christina. That's always part of hunting for books. Can we hunt and find the covers that we want as well? It's actually the book for Sib's Book Club. Oh, wonderful, for February, since it is depicted as a banned book. I love that. Well, I hope you are enjoying yourself. I could not get into Red Rising, unfortunately. It's not for me, but I hope that you love it. Yes, a drop of corruption. Exciting books overload, exactly. I guess it's what happens when you're a month ahead. I'm looking forward to that one. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Hitchcock Hotel. I think it's gonna be great. Excited about translated works too. Can't wait to find out what else you've picked. Yeah, I think we've picked some good ones, and I think we've picked some ones that a lot of people will be familiar with. So, um, I hope that we'll lure some people in, to read some books with us because I think they're gonna be great. Oh, no, having a connection issue, but I did say good good morning, noon, night, Danny. Just not there now. Hope you're well. I hope you're well as well, Christina. It's good to see you. Yes. You'll read it as soon as it finish or as soon as you finish, get a clue. I love that. Everyone's saying hello in the comments. It's a planned on my content calendar, so I'll definitely read them. I love that. I'm excited to see what you think about all my recommendations, but no pressure either. Like I said, no pressure. Do it when you have time. Good, little stressed. As there's a train strike going on. Oh no. So I hope I'll be able to get to my uni town tonight. Oh, I hope so too, Kat. Take care. Yeah, that's not fun. Public transportation strikes. I mean, that's a big deal. It's such a you have to work around it too. Like yeah, I hate that. I hope you're able to find what you need. Liking it, but I can see how the start is hard for some. Yeah, I DNF'd it. I don't remember how far I was in, but I definitely wasn't far. I just felt it was very dry, and I just couldn't get into it. Read Ember and Ice Dragons, Heather Fawcett middle grade, and found Grace of Wild Things. Grace of Wild Things is on my list because I've had so many people recommend that to me, but I haven't heard of the other one. Ember and Ice Dragons. I'm going to start this comment so I can go into Goodreads and add that. Yes, pause to hydrate, snack. We're actually getting ready to go into a sprint. This will be perfect. Check laundry, take meds, stretch, show some love to the like button. Thank you, Christina. Always the hype. I love it. Just like how I can tell a man has written the book, not to shame male authors or anything, but it's very noticeable. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. I understand exactly what you mean. So I hope I hope as you read it, maybe it becomes less noticeable. I don't know because, like I said, I DNF'd it, but I hope I hope that you enjoy the story enough that maybe it stops being as noticeable. Quick plug, join Team Ravens for next month Realmathon. Yes, go and check out Realmathon, guys, if you haven't yet. I have not joined a team. I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to do another readathon in March because I also think that just reading like what I want to read without any stipulations would be nice. But you might convince me. Well, with that, friends, we are going to go on our next hour-long sprint. So go off, be productive, go read a book, take a nap, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello, friends. Welcome back from our second sprint. Let me know in the comments how you guys did, what you got done, what you got up to. I did laundry that sprint. That's why I was off screen for a lot of it. So folded laundry, put laundry in the washer, and things like that. While I was doing that, I did listen to Water Moon and then just continued as I was sitting here, and I'm at 43%. And I'm thinking I might DNF it once I get to 51% so I can still count it as a bonus book. I don't hate it. I know it's not gonna be a favorite, and I know I could be reading something that I would be enjoying more. And I think I have pinpointed why I don't like magical realism. And I don't know if this is something that I've noticed before. I don't read magical realism a lot because I know that it's not something that I super enjoy. Um, but I don't know that I've ever expressed that I think one of the reasons I really don't like magical realism is because of the convenience of it. Because nothing's explained, everything is game. So like we had a moment in time where the characters needed to get somewhere, and there have been a couple of times, and like one of them they literally travel in a song. You don't know that that's a thing before it happens. And I've complained about fantasy books that do that as well. If they leave the learning of the magic until it's needed, I find it very convenient, and just that's very frustrating for me as a reader to just feel like, well, I feel like I feel like there's no stakes, right? There's no high stakes because you can always come up with some convenient way of getting around whatever trouble that we're in. Not that this is supposed to be a high stakes book. This is a cozy fantasy. So like I don't expect it to be super high stakes, but I don't know that I love the convenience that's occurring. The world is super interesting, and like all the little tidbits that they're adding in. There's a library of memories that we just got to that's very interesting. So like there are really cool pieces of the world itself. I wish that that was more of a focus and that more things were explained instead of just it being something that we accept. So I don't hate it, but I feel like it's just gonna be a 3 star, and I think I would rather read something else that's a little bit more my speed. So, I don't know. I'm gonna give it until 51%, and then I'll make my decision, but that's kind of what I'm thinking at this point in time, so we shall see. Let's see where we were. Kelly joined us. Hello, Kelly. Edited about 15 pages. I've got to get this project done for my client by end of day tomorrow. We've got one more sprint on my channel, so you've got some time. If maybe that would help you, push you over the edge and get your project done. Hopefully. I totally get that disconnect that happens sometimes. Tried Pineapple Street last week, and I couldn't work up any empathy for the rich people right now. Yeah, I feel like too, especially like stories about rich individuals or people of privilege. I do think definitely it's going to depend on where we are at in the world, and what events are happening around us, and so I get that. Hello, Cherie. Welcome. I listening to Harlem Rhapsody and must finish by tomorrow as it's due back to the library. Playing library chicken. I love it. You're gonna win, though. You're gonna get it done. Hello, Michael. Currently reading Tower of Dawn for Clue, and I do believe mistakes were made. Oh no, like you're not enjoying it? You're not enjoying it, or there were mistakes made like in the character decisions. I hope it's the character decisions. I hope that you're enjoying it, but by that little emoji, I'm assuming that's not the case. Reading Ace left us. I'm sure that you're gone, but I hope that you have a lovely lunch. Leander's nearly halfway through your book. Woo-hoo. Wonderful. I hope you're enjoying it. I didn't manage to read a lot. That's okay. I got to page 191 of 308 of An American Marriage. That's plenty, though. I think you were at 160 last sprint, right? You're making good progress. I only have about 2.5 chapters left in Emily Wilds. I should be able to finish the next sprint. I'm so excited. I want your final verdict. I wanna know if you love it. Yeah, I don't know. Good thing is, for those of you in the audience, Watermoon was one of the options for our podcast, but we did decide not to go with it. So at this point, I think that that was probably a good decision. Not that it was, I mean, like I said, I'm not hating it. I think it would be a 3 if I did continue. It's just not a favorite. Had lunch, did some kitchen cleanup, and hit 21%. Lots of productivity there. Finished tea and breakfast, started the road to Roswell. I'm on page 44, and Francie's in the middle of the desert with an alien. I love it. That book was so fun. It's so fast-paced and it's just a good time. Oh, no, I'm anticipating Watermoon, and now I'm nervous. I hope you like it more than I do. I do think it's beautifully written, and it just might be an issue with me because like I said, I'm not a fan of magical realism, so, um, I don't take, take my word with a grain of salt because it might work differently for you. I love magical realism, so the more you complain about it, the more I think I should pick it up. Absolutely, Mindy. That's one of the reasons I like to talk about the things that I'm not really enjoying because absolutely everyone has different reading tastes, and so maybe something I hate, you love, and so that can give you a little bit of a hint of like, "Oh, I should pick that book up." So I definitely have people that I know I'm opposite in tastes with, for like different genres, and I will watch their like I hate videos for recommendations for myself. So I totally get it. Yes, hope you're enjoying The Secret Adversary and you're having a good time. Love to see it. Sprint hopped and I'm at 16% of the way through my book. Speaking of sprint hopping, I did hop over to Jess's sprints at the very beginning of this last sprint. I went and popped in and said hello to her. It's been a minute since I've seen her on screen. And so or live, I guess I should say. So I was happy to be able to pop over. Did some sprint hopping, made some lunch for my son, moving slowly. Yeah, next sprint I think is going to be a lunch sprint for me because I'm hungry. Listening to Death and is this is it fromage or from moth? I'm being frustrated at my jigsaw. I hope you're enjoying your book. I love doing a jigsaw while you're listening to your books too. That's fun. Have you read Sarah Addison Allen book entitled Garden Spells? The magic or odd characteristics of the main character were explained. I love that book. I haven't. I'll start this comment though, Katie, and I'll look that up. I haven't even heard of it. I'll have to look at it. See if it's something I'll enjoy. Good timing. Just joining during the chatty bit. I finished the Day of the Triffids last night, so I'll be reading Little Thieves today. Wonderful, Jamie. I hope you enjoyed Day of the Triffids and that you enjoy your read of Little Thieves. Is this your first read through of Little Thieves? And are you reading it for the readathon or read along with Leandra and Margaret? Or are you just picking it up because you're interested? Hello, Brittany. Welcome. I'm reading Rebel Witch and trying to do my Sunday cleaning reset, which I haven't done in the last 6 months. Hey, it happens. And you're doing it now. So very productive. Oh no, it's too long. The mistakes were mine. Well, is it too long? I'm assuming you're not enjoying it though. Because I'm pretty sure you read very quickly, so it's probably not a time constraint issue. It's probably more of it should have been, they should have nipped it in the bud and made it a little bit shorter. I'm going to win. You are. I'm flying through the book, and it's really good. I love historical fiction centered around Harlem Renaissance. I love that. I have heard of that book. Is that by um oh, what is his name? He wrote The Intuitionist and Colson is it Colson Whitehead? Is that his name? I have a couple of books of his on my TBR, so I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Starting Paladin's Grace, Brittany. I love to hear it. I can't wait to hear what you think. I love that book. I love that series. I think my favorite in the series is book 2, but I really did I think Paladin's Grace is probably my second favorite, but Paladin's Strength that's my favorite like couple of the series. So I hope you like it. Hello, hello. Joined during last sprint. I are listening to I Scream, You Scream for a book with a recipe prompt at 40% now. Lovely. I love seeing a book with a recipe in it. It's so fun. I um I recently read Delicious in Dungeon, which they're not real recipes, but they're like recipes to make monsters, like monster stew and stuff like that. And I even love that, but I think it's even better when it's a recipe that you can actually make in real life. I recently have seen, oh, I'm not going to remember his name. There's a creator on Instagram who's been doing different recipes out of the Stormlight archive. And obviously there's not recipes in those books, but they talk about like chowder and there's some other things that they've just briefly mentioned, and this person is taking those and actually like recreating what he thinks the dishes would be, and I love it. It's so fun. So you're saying Watermoon might be worse than the games gotta play for your reading taste. Yes. As far as I feel like that's a good comparison because they're very, very different. Um The Games Gods Play is definitely not cozy, and I think has different elements that are gonna hold my attention more than Watermoon. I think Watermoon is better written, if that makes sense. As far as, like, general things, like, general, like, for me, genres, because The Games Gods Play is romantasy, Watermoon, I would just say is cozy fantasy romance. Um, and I would think that I don't know, both of those have been hit or miss for me in the long run of things. Um, I don't know. I think I'm disagreeing with what I originally said. I think Watermoon's probably as far as, like, going in blind, which book I would be more interested in, which book I think has more promise, it would probably be Watermoon, because I do think I've enjoyed more cozy fantasy romances than I've enjoyed romantasy. So, yeah. I just think the magical realism, the world in Watermoon is really cool. We're just not focusing on it. And so whereas I feel like the games gods play without giving too much information away, because that's our next month's podcast. I feel like that world isn't as intriguing to me. Part of that's too like the mythology aspect. I'm not super I like a mythology retelling, but it's not something that I gravitate towards, if that makes sense. Ready to go on Connie Willis ride. I'm anticipating having a really good time. I love that book. I thought it was really fun. I mean, it wasn't like a new favorite, but it's something that I look back on and smile because it's just such a fun time. Hope you're enjoying Death and Fromage. And that's a cozy mystery, correct? I'm just assuming from the title. I feel like I've seen that book. I think we have relatively similar reading tastes. I agree, Tennille. And you could give it a try. I have a feeling you're not gonna like Watermoon. So if I can save you some time in not picking it up, I would think you could find books that you're gonna enjoy more. Yes to both, first time reading, and for the read along, lovely. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I haven't read it either. I don't know if I'll get to it for the read along, but I've heard great things, so I'm excited to at least I might, like, peek in on the live show, like, at the very beginning so I don't get a ton of spoilers, because I am intrigued by the story. Recipes in audiobooks are very boring to me. They should all be moved to the end of the book. I agree. I don't want people to read I don't need to hear, like, 1/4 of a cup flour. I don't need that. And honestly, a lot of audiobooks, especially like books that have illustrations and things like that, they will put a PDF along with the audiobook. And I think that would be a better option for audiobooks if you have recipes. And the audiobook narrator could say, like, find the recipe for lemon blueberry tarts in the provided PDF or something. Like I feel like there's other ways to do it than just straight up reading the recipes because yeah, I don't think that that's necessary. Well, this is fantastic, friends. We are just in the nick of time to go on another sprint. Um, yeah, pause this for just 1 minute because I think we just had a couple of comments come in. I was already not planning on picking up Watermoon unless I heard a bunch of things that intrigued me. Yeah, I'm sure it's good, just not my style. Exactly. Yeah. I think that there's definitely an audience for it. And like I said, I think it's really well written. It's just, yeah, there's just things about it I'm not enjoying. But so we have one more sprint. I'm going to do an hour-long sprint again, and this will be our last one. I am going to be eating probably during the first part of the sprint, and then the second part, I probably will be finishing up my pages with Watermoon here on screen. So I hope you guys have a productive last sprint. Go off, read, take a nap, take care of yourselves, eat if it's time for you guys to have a snack, and I will see you guys in an hour. Hello, friends. Welcome back from our last sprint. Let me know what you guys got up to, what you got done today, what your plans are for the rest of the day, or if you're ready for bed, if you're on the other side of the world. Um, I did get to 51% in Water Moon, and I think I'm going to sit on it for a minute before I decide whether or not I want to DNF because I'm really not hating it. I have a feeling that it's always just gonna stick at a 3 and that I'm not gonna love it, not gonna hate it, in which case I just don't know that I care to continue on. There were a couple of really cool things that just happened that I did appreciate, um, but I still feel like the conveniences and non-explanations that are happening, the you know, them not focusing on the world, I think is gonna continue to happen. So, I'm still debating, I ate lunch as well, and with the time that I had left, I read, 1 chapter of Uriah Heep, or The Unlikely Escape of Uriah Heep, which I'm reading, with Rainey and Nell and Leandro, we're all reading it together, and, so far I'm liking it. It's interesting. It definitely has some literary characters in it that I am unfamiliar with. I actually asked the group if Uriah Heep was a real character because I didn't know, and I ended up looking it up. And Uriah Heep is a villain in David Copperfield, so which that's very fun. And it doesn't surprise me that H.G. Perry put literary characters, like actual literary characters, in her books because she does tend to lean on the side of like books within books and the love of reading and stuff like that in her narratives. And so it's very fun to see a book that focuses on that. But yeah, that's what I got done. I also have an Andy on my lap, which is why I'm lower in my chair than I normally would be, because he is cuddled up in my arms. Let us see where I stopped. Rainy is here. Hello, Rainy. No worries. I hope you had a good church service and you're home. You're ready to be maybe get some stuff done for the day. I don't know what your plans are for the rest of the day, but no worries. And Katie had to leave us. I know that you're long gone, but I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Tennille noticed Andy pop up on my camera when I came back and sat down. Good afternoon and welcome. I noticed you pop in during the sprint. I don't know if you stuck around, but if you did, you'll have to let us know what you decide to read. So thanks for joining. We also joined Reading Ace again. I came back, caught up for the chatty bit, and now the sprint is over and I still haven't touched my book. Hey, no worries. Was your lunch good? You'll have to let us know if you enjoyed it. And Julie only read 2%, got distracted chatting with my sister. Hey, those are it's productivity as well, social productivity. Hope you guys had a nice chat. Finished Emily Wilds. It was a nice wrap up to the storyline. Aw, I love to hear that. Are you stuck? Yeah, you're stuck. There you go. So that's exciting. I can't wait to finish the series. I'm very excited. 3-star books are the hardest to continue at times because you're not feeling enough in either direction. Yeah, I 100% agree. I just I also I feel like with 3 stars, my brain too constantly tries to tell me like, but it could be a 4. Like, or but it could be probably not a 5, but like it could be a 4. It could do something in the end that pushes me over the edge where I really do enjoy it. Whereas if I'm in 1 2-star realm, I'm like, this is at maximum is going to be a 3, so I really don't care. And so I think that that's why I struggle with 3 stars as well, because there's nothing wrong with it. I just don't know that it's for me. After this, I do have a couple of errands, and then you're going to start Paladin's Grace. I'm excited for you to read that. I do think you're going to like that series, Neil. I don't think you've read that before, right? You haven't read the Saints of Steel series. I think you're going to enjoy it. The banter is top notch. Just chatted during that sprint. Lovely, Christina. Yeah, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day as well. And yes, I do. I need to to stop, although doing this with Andy in my lap is a little more challenging. And yes, tell us if you are gonna snack, tell us what you're gonna snack on because we are nosy indeed. I got to 50% in your book, making myself a late dinner now. Love that. I hope your dinner is yummy. Copperfield, yep. That's what I meant when I said Dickens. I've never read it either, so it's all the same to me. You were like when you said Dickens, I was like, yeah, it actually is Dickens. So, very funny. I haven't I'm trying to think if I've read any Dickens. But I definitely haven't read that one. So, it might be an interesting read after the fact. I don't know if I want to sign myself up to read another classic this close to reading Frankenstein, but it could be interesting. Oop, Andrew, you're gonna make this hard for me. I got 19 pages in Little Thieves, and then my brother called and to discuss movies and the Oscars next weekend. I love that, Jamie. Another 45 pages in Road of Roswell. We're still firmly in the first act of what direction is the story going. It is very fun to just kind of sit back and literally ride along with them and just figure out where they're headed. I got to page 237 and 308 of An American Marriage. Gonna make some dinner. Ooh, Korean inspired lamb rigatoni with mushrooms, kale, and cheese. And hopefully finish my book. This sounds delicious, Mindy. Can I come over? I love rigatoni. Mushrooms I could probably deal without, but if it's in a pasta, I can deal with it. Kale, cheese, and I've never had lamb, but it always looks so good. I've never been brave enough to try it myself because it's not something that I cook all the time, and I know you have to be really careful with lamb meat in general. It's a little bit more temperamental. Continued on with Rebel Witch and got 1.5 bathrooms cleaned. Amazing, Brittany. So much progress. Yes, love a finished book. It's fantastic. That little Mew, yeah. He's he doesn't like you touching his paws. So when he gets stuck in things, it's always a hassle to try and get him out. But yeah, so he was letting me know he was not happy that I was touching his paw. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for being here, Jamie. I appreciate it. It's a rainy day here in Portland, so we'll see if I go out. It could be a comfortable day at home with a book and the cat. I think that sounds absolutely phenomenal. That would be a pretty great Sunday. Yes, I agree. It's cold here. We still have snow on the ground. It's not snowing. We're supposed to be it's so dumb. The weather here is so dumb. This past week we've been in the negative 20s, and starting tomorrow we're supposed to be back up in the 60s. So, hooray for a 60-degree day with snow on the ground. It's fantastic. But I'm hoping that we're maybe on the uphill swing and we'll get back into not hot weather. I really don't want that to happen, although that's sometimes what happens is we skip spring, but we'll see. But a rainy day inside reading a book with a cat. Can't get any better than that. Also, still finding more sprints to put on the sprinting spreadsheet, aka BookTube Bible. Yes, check out the link, guys, if you want more sprints. Um, and as far as like my sprinting goes, if you guys are interested, I won't be sprinting weekly anymore, but bi-weekly. So not next weekend, but the weekend after that, I will have sprints up. I don't know if it's going to be on Sunday or Saturday yet, but I'll have it posted on my channel early so you guys can check it out and click notify you if that's something you're interested in. That could be a 4, but it could also be a 2. Yep, you never know which things will go exactly. Yeah. And then you just kind of feel like you've wasted your time. It's just when there's so many books out there that I have on my TBR, it's hard for me to keep reading a book that I'm not absolutely loving. Lunch was light, rice and veggies, since I haven't been feeling well due to stress. And I have a birthday party this evening for my 4-year-old twin cousins. Well, I hope that you get some rest before going to the birthday party because that can, yeah, be stressful and with you already not feeling well because of stress. Yeah, I hope the rice and veggies help settle your tummy and you're able to relax a little bit before an event with family. But I hope you have fun too. Hello, cat. The train was delayed. Oh no, but ended up being fine. So I just arrived at my uni town. Yay! I'm glad you made it home. That's amazing. So I'm glad that the train strike didn't, impact you too much. You were able to get where you needed to get. So love that. So Jess was sprinting. This was the Hex library, but she only did a couple of sprints, so she's done now, I believe. Um, but she did have a sprinting train that was happening, but I don't know who she went to after. Um, I don't remember the person. It wasn't a person I was familiar with. But yeah, so the Hex Library. Hello, friend. Read the Clocktar War and Sword Heart both take place before Paladin's Grace and the World of the White Rat, but this is my first Paladin book. Amazing. I did it in the wrong order because I read Paladin's Grace first and I haven't read the other two. So I need to get back into the World of the White Rat beforehand and get like a little prequel. They're my cousin's kids, but same difference. Yeah, no worries. Editing today's week 2 and 3 clue vlog. It's almost ready and has some serious good clues at the end. We need to be paying attention, guys. We're getting some clues. We have any Team Peacock in the audience? We need to be paying attention. That's a bummer you're not loving the book. This is for an instance where physical/ebooks can be helpful. I tend to start skimming, to see if there's something worth continuing for. Yeah, I agree. I do that too. Especially, I do that a lot in like romance books. If I'm reading them, I'll just skim and read the dialogue. I definitely have done that before. Hello, Courtney. Welcome. Dickens. We had to read some in school. He's very long-winded. Makes sense because he was paid by the episode in the paper for his stories. I didn't know that. Interesting. I don't know if he's long-winded. I might not want to read him either. I'm considering DNFing Rainy. It's not horrible. I feel like it's a little bit too magical realism for me. I want more world building and I want more understanding of the world. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. An American Marriage. Courtney liked American Marriage. Wonderful. Curled up listening to my book. I think it might be time for a nap rather than productivity. Hey, absolutely. Napping on Sunday to prepare for the rest of the week. I mean, that sounds glorious to me. Yeah, I'm not excited. I'm hoping that we're out of the like loop-de-loops that we go through in the winter, but we'll see. I agreed. Very excited for what sprinting schedule you feel you can offer. Thanks, Jen. I appreciate it. I'll definitely post once I get everything settled. I'll post on my community tab, and then I'll also have a couple of sprints up and running so you guys can know what I'm doing. Looks like the next clue sprints are on Neva's channel Monday at 1, but not scheduled yet. And so thank you, Christina. There's her channel if you want to check out Neva's channel. Make sure you guys are ready for the next Get a Clue sprints. Might do impromptu clue sprints tonight, deciding since I have no Bible study today. We shall see. Interesting. That's exciting. I'll have to make a note. I have dinner with friends tonight, but I might be on later tonight, so it depends on what time you do it. Yeah, thank you. I'm hoping to relax and to read until you leave. Yeah, I hope that you have some nice relaxation, get to feeling a little bit better. Take care of yourself before you go and have fun with family. Mustard for life. Team Peacock will certainly want to watch the vlog. That's all I'm saying. Ah! You guys are funny. Keep my eyes peeled. Absolutely. Yes. Go for nap sprints. Well, friends, we are at the end of sprints for me. But Rainy might have sprints later this evening. Neva has them tomorrow. We'll be around. I have a video coming out on Tuesday. It'll be a book haul. So the first 2 months, I think I have about 12 books that I've purchased that I'm excited to share with you guys. So that's what I've got going on. But I will see you guys around the interwebs. Yeah, it was nice to hang out with you too, Julie. Thanks for being here. And yeah, thanks for being here, Brittany. I appreciate it. It's really fun. I've enjoyed being back on sprints. I've taken a month and a half break. Time. And the cat's telling me it's time as well. Uh-huh. Yeah, thanks for being here, Jen. It's good. It's good to be back. So I will see you guys around the interwebs somewhere. I hope you guys have a lovely rest of your day, and I'll see you next time. See ya.